There you are. I've been looking for you all day.
They've been keeping me busy. Had to shoot all new matchup graphics, promotional shots, and my hand feels like it's about to fall off after signing about 1,000 8x10s.
It's tough being the archetype.
Honestly, it's nice being the archetype. I missed it.
You were gone for like 2+ years.
I know I was technically cleared after about 6 months, but I wanted to make sure I was really ready to get back in the ring. And now, there's no doubt about that.
Well, that's all good to hear. Not an easy first match back tonight, though, against our champion. If it were up to me, I would have given you a warm-up. I'm pulling for you. But Bron Breakker, he's the real deal.
I know I was out, but I didn't stop watching the product. I've seen Bron's matches, and I know what he can do.
Seeing him on TV is one thing. Facing him in the ring is another. Especially with Heyman in his corner. But look, I know you're up first tonight, so I'm sure you want to go get ready for your match. Good luck out there.
Thanks, Pierce.
Wow, what's it been? 10, 12 years?
Something like that. Good to see you, Punk. You've been on quite the run since you came back to WWE.
Thanks, and now it's your turn. I saw they put you right back in the title picture against Bron Breakker and my old buddy Heyman. Must be nice. Took me over a year after I returned to even sniff a title shot.
Well, different situations. Unlike you, I wasn't sitting at home for 10 years watching hockey with my dog.
You might as well have been for how long you nursed your injury. In any event, I have a feeling you'll pick up right where you left off. Once that archetype music hits and they see you out there with your old familiar look, they'll be chanting your name and you'll be more than ready to take care of business.
Why change what always worked, right?
Change can be good. Not saying you need to start a mutiny or anything, but at the same time, you don't want to rely on old habits too much.
Got it. You know I'm not one of your NXT kids, right? I can handle this.
Yeah. Good luck out there. And if you win, I'll be waiting for a title shot.
I gotta ask, are you sure?
Good to see you too, Paul. Am I sure about what?
Any of this? We all know it's not gonna turn out well when you face my client, the reigning, undisputed WWE Champion, Bron Breakker. A lot's changed since you left WWE. Let's be real. I'm not sure you even belong here anymore. So do yourself a favor. Turn around, pack up your stuff, and go home. Because I'm telling you, promising you, this is the beginning of the end.
A lot has changed, Paul. Hell, you're on your third client since I left. But here's the thing. I'm not going anywhere. I do belong here. And you'll realize that when I defeat your latest Paul Heyman guy tonight.
Things could have been so much different between you and me. You could have been my Paul Heyman guy, my champion. But you turned down my offer. For what? To heal or to hide? We all know you were cleared a long time ago, and you chose not to come back. Was the extra time off worth it? Giving up the opportunity to work with the greatest mind in the business while you sat on the sidelines watching the industry pass you by?
I think everything happens for a reason.
Oh, I agree. And what's going to happen tonight is your comeback will be the shortest of all time. And the reason will be Bron Breakker. That's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
Comeback kid. Prodigal son. Yeah, look at you. Rolling up in here like royalty.
Jacob Fatu. Congrats on the big title win last night. Of all the people I've seen come into WWE while I've been gone, I don't think anyone else has made the impression you have.
Nobody has. Because when God made me, he broke the damn mold. I'm all gas, no brakes with it. That's why I brought this Intercontinental Championship home to the family last night at Mania.
When I won the IC title, that lit the rocket under my career.
Must still be burning if they handed you a title match just for clocking in, huh? I won this. But everybody's talking to me about, oh, Fatu, you see the archetype is back? Fatu, you see he's making a comeback against Braun for the WWE title? Fatu, you think he's gonna win?
Well, do you?
It don't matter if you win, it don't matter if you lose. Braun and Wiseman might have that WWE title on lock on Raw, but everybody know who runs shop on SmackDown.
Let me guess. You?
You're quick. Sooner or later, you're gonna try to take what's mine. And you know what's gonna happen when you do?
I'm hoping you have all your shots, because if you're about to say dog walk, I'll have to tell you, I'ma house break your ass.
Yeah? Yeah. I might like you, Archetype. You got some stones. If Braun don't send your ass back into retirement tonight, we're gonna see each other down the road.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the undisputed WWE Championship.
It's the Archetype, ready to make his long-awaited return.
I've been in his shoes before. You've had a long layoff and now you're back in the spotlight. It's sink or swim time here for the Archetype.
Let's be honest, I think the challenger is swimming against a strong current. Hell, even a riptide in the form of WWE Champion Bron Breakker. This has the potential to go sideways real fast.
It's time to find out if the Archetype is ready for this moment.
The WWE Champion, Bron Breakker, is here.
All measurables aside, there's one intangible that Breakker has that the Archetype does not. Paul Heyman.
You can't put a value on what Heyman brings to the table. I'd be surprised if Braun will need any help here tonight, but if he gets caught off guard, he has that fail-safe. The Archetype has no answer for that. Let's see if the champion will break the spirit of the Archetype.
Introducing the challenger from Newark, New Jersey, weighing in at 229 pounds, Haas Hammond! And his opponent from Woodstock, Georgia, weighing in at 250 pounds, the undisputed WWE Champion, Braun Breaker!
The unification of the World Championship and WWE Championship in 2002 brought us the undisputed title.
The one title to rule them all.
Here we go. It's the Raw after WrestleMania, and our WWE Champion is wasting no time in facing their next challenge in the returning Archetype.
This is a match we thought we would never see, let alone witness, just one night after the showcase of the Immortals.
After Paul Heyman's got Braun Breaker, he doesn't dodge any challenge. He just better hope that doesn't catch up to him tonight.
He saw that one coming.
Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
He's able to reverse it.
Slips out of the way.
Uncanny showing of power. The title up for grabs. The champ is no problem just from the middle rope.
Oh, got the knees up just in time.
Right to the dome.
And a stomp to the gut.
Ooh! Paul Heyman's client, Braun Breaker, is defending his WWE Championship against the returning Archetype in a showdown worthy of next year's WrestleMania. Right now, on Raw. Well-executed takedown. The challenger unable to stay out of harm's way.
Yeah, and that can be a building block for Breaker to build upon.
He better be able to back up all this jibber-jabber.
Absolutely relentless offense here.
And if you keep bringing the fight like that, we just might be looking at a brand new champion here tonight.
And a stomp to the gut.
Targeting the arm now.
Suplex.
Measured up and fist drop.
What's he concocting? Looking for the suplex all the way up. Look at this power. Oh, no.
Chop block.
Thunderous club comes down. Very effective.
Call the ambulance. Making his way to the top here. Sky high. Oh, God. Terrible landing on the outside.
Took the risk. Received absolutely zero reward.
And that may have just been the turning point in this match. Nice counter from Breaker.
Oh, whipped right into the diamond-plated steel.
Sliding back in under the ropes here. Caught with a The challenger is going for it. And the champion avoids the 2 count.
He's really not making this easy. Right on the jaw.
Oh, that knee will take the wind right out of you.
Everything he can do to create space here. Oh, look at this combination of strikes. Like he's got 11 arms and feet. Ooh, wow, lights out. And Braun's having trouble managing this onslaught.
Breakker needs to find that spark and rally.
Saw it coming and went for the defensive headbutt. The champ with the cover. For the title, new champ. The champ lifts his shoulder up before one there.
Not getting a 2 count at this point has to be frustrating.
Stops that offense from connecting. Release back suplex. The challenger really struggling to avoid major damage.
But this is somewhat to be expected in a back-and-forth match like this.
Listen to the impact.
Up into the torture rack.
We might see a new champion crowned.
I think that one definitely rung a bell or two.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal.
Boom, did you hear the impact?
You still think the Archetype is swimming upstream, Wade? He looks great, but he better stay focused here.
Look out.
Frankensteiner from the top rope.
Like I was saying, and the Archetype may be hurt. Here we go.
Spear! Breakker nails the spear!
That's gotta be it.
Bron Breakker has successfully defended his WWE Championship, turning back the Archetype with relative ease.
This wasn't the comeback the Archetype had hoped for, to say the least. And now he's going to be asking himself a lot of hard questions.
Braun's about to put an exclamation point on his WrestleMania weekend.
The Archetype just hit the floor with a sickening thud.
Well, if it wasn't clear already, it's officially a new era in WWE. The Archetype is a thing of the past, and Bron Breakker reigns supreme.
I'm not sure how the Archetype is going to regroup from this.
He might not regroup at all.
We are now joined by a former champion who made their long-awaited return tonight, the Archetype. Let's open up the floor to questions. Let's start off in the front row.
Thank you. Marcus Brown from the Wrestling Spectator. I wanted to know how you're feeling after that match.
Thanks, Marcus. I'm a bit banged up. That suplex to the floor didn't help. But nothing I haven't felt before. I'll be all right.
Okay, next up, third from the back.
Hi, Robin Ray from the Women Who Fight podcast. Have you had a chance to check out the reaction on social media?
I've been in the trainer's room for the past 2 hours, so no, I haven't. Why? What's going on?
You're currently the #1 trending topic worldwide.
Oh, here we go.
One post reads, and I quote, "The Archetype is like a fast food burrito. You haven't tried it in a while, so it sounds like a good idea, but it's a sloppy mess, leaves you feeling unfulfilled, and then exits in a hurry."
Look, I'll be the first to admit I didn't perform up to my standards tonight. Am I disappointed? Of course. But I'm not going to let one bad match define me.
We have time for one more question. Robert, you were next?
Thanks. Robert Inkin, Sports Coverage Daily. With how your night turned out, are you going to continue your comeback? Or have your injuries taken too much of a toll to compete at this level?
Again, with the idiotic questions. This is a waste of my time. None of you have ever wrestled a single match in your lives, and you think you have the right to sit there and question my comeback? My abilities? Sorry, I forgot. Byron Saxton is here. Byron did wrestle a long time ago, but then he got put behind an announce desk and forced to say whatever dumb crap they fed him, happy to be the butt of everyone's jokes. Well, guess what? That's not me. I will not sit back and listen to the losers in this room, the locker room, or most of all, anyone on social media who have never accomplished 10% of what I've done in my life try to tear me down so they can feel better about their miserable lives. So no, this comeback isn't over. It's just getting started. And I am going to do whatever it takes to get back to the top and take back what's mine. And if you don't like that, you can go to hell.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Archetype.
That's good, but try this.
This was a gift from Paul Heyman and Braun Breaker. Know what it means? Nobody? Come on! It means they buried me. It says go home. It says I'm finished. You, get over here, collar and elbow. How's that feel, huh? Come on, let's go. Do I look like I'm finished? Do I look buried? Huh? I know I haven't been here much, but now that I am, there's going to be some tough lessons. Because I finally realized that to make it to the top, you have to be merciless. Relentless. Are you ready for that? Who's next? Come on! You were never gonna make it anyway. You sure you want to stay? This isn't going to be pretty.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I know you. You're El Mago Sr.'s kid.
Yeah, the real one. Hector Flores.
When I was starting out, your legend of a dad decided he wanted to test the new guy. I owe your old man a book of receipts.
You're not the only one.
Bottle that anger. You can use it one day.
Is that what you did? Bottle it up and let it out on Adrian in there?
Did that trigger you? There used to be promoters who'd fire anyone in the locker room who lost a bar fight. I'm old school. And now that I'm here, that's what this school is now.
I know old school. It's how I grew up. Old school is what got me to the dance for a minute before Michaels cut me.
That's right. You were in NXT. What the hell are you doing here?
Same as you, I guess. Regrouping. You came to the grand opening of this gym when you were out injured and haven't been back since. You're here because you need someplace to be in control after the beating Braun gave you.
Careful. Adrian walked out of here, but I can make sure you won't.
You went back to WWE. Things didn't go how you thought, but now you can break everything down and start from scratch.
Who the hell do you think you are? Offering me advice? I was a WWE champion. Who'd you ever beat?
I'm just saying, rolling up in your school and stretching a bunch of students isn't going to win your title back. You got to change things up.
Please, enlighten me while I sit at your learning tree. In these last moments, you can still talk.
Hear me out. You showed up on Raw in the same gear you were wearing when you left. Same music, same everything. You gotta mix things up. Get out of the WWE bubble. I can help you.
You are going to help me.
I've been outside the system. I can get you booked anywhere you want to go. Mexico, Japan, the UK. This will be your chance to show the world the new archetype. Unless you'd rather sit here and dig your own grave with that shovel Heyman and Braun sent you. Or you could get out there and prove them wrong.
What's in it for you?
The man I saw in this ring today? That's the archetype of who I want to be. That's the man I'll follow all the way to the top.
Okay. You get one shot at this. Call your promoter friends, but let them know I ain't cheap.
There he is. And you were looking to toughen up so you can knock that big bastard, Bron Breakker, on his arse. You get out to the UK, we'll show you how to put his teeth down his throat.
That right, Tavish?
Only way to come back from that kind of loss is to take it out on anyone who stands across the ring from you.
That's all I'm looking for.
Then get on the next flight to Heathrow and be ready to throw hands with some proper bruisers. I got them all lined up for you, so all you need to do is ask.
All right. Say I'm in. What do you have for me?
You'd have to be daft to turn down this match. So are you?
Chosen. Been a while. I knew you were back working for Japan, but I didn't expect they'd be sending you out on recruiting missions. Quite the demotion.
Not at all. I'm only here because you are a special case. Working with us, someone with your reputation could become one of the great gaijin. Another Vader, AJ Styles, or Terry Funk.
You think I could be a real legend like that?
I do. With you at the top of the card, we will set out the Japan Dome in minutes.
Good. I'll take 10% of the gate at every show I work.
I'm sorry?
Make it 20. Shall we keep negotiating, or do you want to sign the biggest star ever to come through your promotion?
No, I don't want to negotiate anymore. I have better things to do. Like go win back my love. La Cangrijita Loca.
Good luck with that. What do you got for me?
I think this match will really shut up all the haters. You?
You must be La Congrejita Loca.
What gave it away? Mago Jr. tells me you're looking for some dates in Mexico?
Hector doesn't like being called that.
Tough luck. You can't outrun a legacy. What about you, Archetype? If you're running away from your loss to Braun Breaker?
I'm not running from anything.
Good, because Lucha Mágica is where you run to. Where you run to for the highest flyers, the most hardcore brawlers, the finest technicos. If you want to reinvent yourself, Mexico is the place.
That's not a bad sales pitch.
Yeah, you should see the matches we have lined up for you.
Give me a taste.
Yo, this match will light up Mexico.
Adam, I didn't expect to see you here.
Happy accident, I guess. You doing okay? You haven't responded to any of my texts since the press conference.
I don't need your pep talks. Besides, I've been busy working on some new things.
Is one of them bullying students at your school?
Is this a conversation or an intervention?
You're my friend and I see you going off the rails. I'm gonna speak up.
My life isn't your television show, Adam. You don't get to manage it. I'm going around the world, and when I get back, there is gonna be a whole new archetype.
I hope the guy who comes back has remembered who he is.
This will be what really launches your comeback.
I'm not gonna sit on a 16-hour flight for that match. Next.
Did you hear what Robin Ray said on her podcast? She was saying you look great on your international tour, but since Braun, you haven't faced anyone who's been in a WWE ring in ages.
I don't listen to someone who's never laced up a pair of boots.
The thing is, she's not wrong. You do need to mix it up with someone who's been to the show in the last 15 minutes.
You got anyone in mind?
You're looking at him.
You aren't gonna like how that goes for you, Heck.
I'll take that chance. You can keep hitting up those international promotions, or you can level up and fight me, getting you one step closer to Braun.
I've gotten enough frequent flyer miles. You want a funeral? Here it comes. One, two, ring the bell. Most of the time, Goliath takes David's sling and smacks him upside the head with it. Class dismissed.
Yep. That was not one of my best decisions.
In fairness, you were warned.
You're ready? You're ready to go back to the show and take what's yours.
No, something's missing. I don't just want the WWE locker room to know I've changed. I want them to be afraid.
They need to see you brutalizing your opponents. No rules, just straight up fights.
I like it. We can do it right here.
Not like this.
What do you mean?
You've changed everything else. You need this place to represent the new archetype.
The kind of place where people leave on stretchers.
That's right.
I'm gonna be the one doing the burying now.
We got a line of guys around the block looking to throw hands with the Archetype.
That many people looking to get their clocks cleaned?
Nah. They're all looking at you like you're their ticket to the big time. You get to prove they made a life-altering mistake by taking you on.
Then let's change some lives, Hector. Who's first?
Soon you'll be dominating WWE. But this comes first.
Don't waste my time, Hector.
You're going to be the only one walking out after this fight.
Don't waste my time, Hector. I feel like beating up someone else. Next up.
You're going to be the only one walking out after this fight. Think about Heyman and Breaker when you're dominating this fight.
I thought you knew better, Hector. Don't waste my time, Hector.
What do you think of this underground match I lined up?
I thought you knew better, Hector. I thought you knew better, Hector. I feel like beating up someone else. Next option.
It's working. Your gym, your fights, the whole wrestling world is buzzing about it.
Buzzing how?
They're all talking about the Archetype's dark descent.
I like it.
I got people from all over hitting me up wanting to try their luck against this new Archetype. Boxers, MMA guys, even a few WWE superstars looking to get back to their roots on the DL.
No kidding. Who?
Let's just say I got a very exciting surprise lined up. Some real top-shelf competition. You can take him on right now. Or hit up that psycho lady. I know she'll keep giving you fights as long as you want. Up to you.
I've taken everything I can from the underground. It's time to surface. It's time. Tell Braun and Heyman thanks for the shovel.
What in the hell are you doing?
Hector, is this part of your surprise?
No, I'm here to stop you from making the biggest mistake of your career. Look at yourself. It's not too late. You could still come home to WWE. Hell, bring Hector. Do this the right way and work your way up from NXT just like you did the first time. You don't need to become something you're not to beat Braun and Heyman. Come on. Don't do something you can't take back.
You're right, Adam. It's time to end this.
You know I'd follow you anywhere. But I'm glad we're not going there.
Me too, Hector. Adam, thank you.
You don't have to thank me. Let's just talk about getting this comeback going the right way.
Man, I can't believe I'm here. Back on NXT. I've been waiting for this moment for a long time.
It's about time they opened that door for you. But make sure to learn from your mistakes last time. These opportunities rarely come twice, and never 3 times. But I'll be pulling for you.
Honestly, I wouldn't have blamed you if you left me behind. I was the one telling you to head down that darker path. Not a lot of people would have brought me along after that.
You didn't steer me wrong. You showed me what was possible. It's good to know I can tap into that if I need to.
Well, thanks. They've got me tagging with Joel Wheeler now. Might be something there, right?
Definitely. If they're taking time to think about who you might work well with, it means they're taking the time to think about you. Now go make sure they keep doing that.
I will. And don't worry, no matter what happens or who I'm tagging with, I won't forget who brought me up. I got your back.
And I got yours.
Welcome to NXT. I'm sure you'll waste no time proving to everyone that you're still the same archetype they remember.
No disrespect, but I'm aiming higher than that.
When I heard what you've been up to after the loss to Braun, wasn't sure if you were finding yourself or trying to lose what was left. The fact that you made it back here, stronger, more focused, that says something. And that's not just good for you. It's a spark for every young superstar in that locker room who's still figuring out who they are.
I'm mainly here to climb back up the ranks the right way. If that lights a fire under somebody else, even better.
Well, what do you say we get you in some NXT live event matches and see how far up the ladder you're ready to go?
Sounds good. What do you have for me?
This is gonna send the NXT live event fans home happy. You in?
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Newark, New Jersey, weighing in at 229 pounds, Haas Hammond! And his opponent, representing the Cooling from Niagara Falls, Canada, weighing in at 223 pounds, Shawn Spears!
Oh my gosh, you look so great!
Good to see you. It's been a while. You probably don't remember me.
How could I forget that PLE match I had with teenage you sitting ringside, talking non-stop trash like you were already on the payroll?
I guess I left an impression.
You did. And speaking of leaving impressions, tell your dad I said hi. I don't know if I'd be here without him. Your dad outworks just about anyone in the business. He showed me that's what it takes to get to the top.
He always says the real hard work comes after you've made it. But I guess that's why you're here in NXT.
Exactly. And I'm ready to do the work now. What do you have for me?
This match could really move you up the NXT ladder. Thoughts?
Here to remind the world who he is, the Archetype.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Newark, New Jersey, weighing in at 229 pounds, Haas Hammond!
Listen to that reaction. These people have not forgotten what the Archetype means to this place and this business.
Sure, they remember the past. The question everyone should be asking is whether or not this guy has a future.
Miles Bourne is here, and he's ready to carve his own path.
And his opponent from Wilmington, North Carolina, weighing in at 220 pounds, Miles Bourne!
The first deaf wrestler to compete in WWE, Miles Bourne, never lets his disability define him. In fact, it inspires him.
Well, it's brought him to the main event of NXT already, and I think we're only scratching the surface of this young man's potential.
Miles Bourne is ready to be his own man, to take on the world. Bold, athletic, aggressive. Bourne is here to take what is his.
And that is why you always need to keep your guard up.
But come on, that was a blatant cheap shot. Miles Bourne is set to get this match underway.
I gotta say it, since Miles Bourne has broken out on his own, he's had the rocket strapped to his back, man. He's just been looking nearly unstoppable lately. That kind of career momentum is hard for anyone to compete with.
It's well earned, too. Bourne has a deep amateur wrestling background with a lot of strong fundamentals. Since landing in the WWE, he's been building on those early mat skills and developed into such a well-rounded superstar.
But his opponent has been hankering for a fight all day.
He goes for the quick pin attempt. And bypasses the pinfall.
And he's got plenty of fight left in him, clearly.
Shoulder there.
A lot of focus placed on that shoulder that might have changed this whole thing.
Up they go. Oh, atomic drop.
Neckbreaker.
Oh, my God.
And now he's headed out of the ring.
Under the ropes and back into the ring.
Big kick to the leg right there. Oh, got the opponent in a bad position. Oh, nice roll through.
And he gets the shoulder up before two.
This one is still anyone's game at this point.
He has to be in a world of hurt here.
Comes with the territory. Always have to expect a level of resistance.
And a shoulder in the air.
What a huge kick out from him there. His opponent has to be fuming, man.
Capped off with a big one.
Not 1 ounce of mercy being shown. Take no prisoners. Oof! Oh, man.
The fight has been taken to board.
Miles' toughness needs to kick in here.
Listen to the impact. Up into the torture rack.
There won't be any coming back for Miles now.
Into the cover. And that'll about do it, folks.
Here is your winner, Haas Hammond!
The Archetype has returned with conviction. Tonight was proof of that.
Yeah, it's a big win, Cole, but he can't afford to stand still. He's not coming back as much as he's trying to catch up.
Well, well. Look who showed up in NXT. You're starting to run out of shows to embarrass yourself on.
I'll go wherever there's a good fight to be had. Looks like there's at least one here.
Yeah, well, just remember, the last time you tried to skip to the front of the line, Braun Breaker put you in your place.
Don't worry. I plan on working my way back and earning every step. No matter who I've got to step over.
It's too bad that I'm focused on my tag run with Ricky Saints. But if you're sticking around for a bit, maybe you'll get a chance to see what Ethan Page is all about.
I already know. You're all ego and no go.
A match like this could really push you to your limit. Deal?
The following contest is a submission match. Making his way to the ring from Newark, New Jersey, weighing in at 229 pounds, Haas Hammond. And his opponent from Redburn, Alabama, weighing in at 250 pounds, Brooks Jensen. Here is your winner, Haas Hammond.
This one's going to be huge for our ratings. And for you too, of course.
The Archetype is back. The Archetype is here.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Newark, New Jersey, weighing in at 229 pounds, Haas Hammond!
You want to talk about respect? This guy's earned every ounce of it.
Respect doesn't win matches, Wade. You got to be ruthless out there, and I'm not sure he's got that gear anymore.
Oh, this kid has star written all over him. Tavion Height. Oh, yeah.
And his opponent from Thumb, Colorado, weighing in at 260 pounds, Tavion Heights.
Tavion Heights is certainly prepared for the high stakes of WWE, having earned gold medals in some of the biggest amateur competitions in the world.
And much like previous amateur standouts turned WWE superstars, Tavion's ready to succeed in the squared circle as well. Oh, it's true. See what I did there?
Tavion Heights is prepared to get this match underway.
Tavion Heights has had a tremendous amount of success, earning medals in Greco-Roman around the world. You know, this is a man who was made to dominate in the ring.
And look at that. Starting with a bang.
Back and forth, blow for blow, right from the jump. And this match is swiftly turning into a lockdown, drag-out affair.
The cheers are the only thing that keeping these two fighters going.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
Fatigue more than setting in, but these superstars are refusing to let up. And this crowd is loving every second of it.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal. Just lighting each other up, certainly starting things off with a bang.
I don't know how they aren't seeing stars right now.
There was just no sign of holding back from them right there.
And Tavion is failing to offer any resistance here.
Heavy work being done to Heights right now.
Oh, look at this. Oh, kicks.
Capped off with a big one.
And a lot of energy was just spent. But will it pay off in the long run?
Strike first and make sure to strike hardest.
No signs of either combatant backing down.
No one is holding back here. Going all out.
Barely anything left, but still slugging away. This has turned into a violent game of chicken. Who's going to step off the gas first?
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
Oh, looks like we got ourselves a hockey fight.
Whoa! Left reeling by that monster hit.
Effective leg lariat.
Up into the torture rack.
And that finish, Tavion.
The cover! And that's all she wrote.
Here is your winner, Haas Hammond!
He picked his moment, stayed composed, and pulled away when it counted most.
That's right, it was tactical, clean, and efficient. And that is a textbook way to show the WWE Universe that the Archetype just might truly be back.
You've been looking really sharp out there lately. Whatever ring rush you had, it's gone. and people are noticing.
Took a minute to settle in, but I can feel it now. Everything is starting to click.
You've been delivering in the ring, and just as important, you've been making this place better. Helping the younger talent, carrying yourself right. Not everyone can come back from a serious injury and pick up like this. But here you are, like you never missed a beat.
I'm just grateful for the opportunity to earn my way back to the top.
Well, I've got a few ideas that might speed up the journey, but only if you're ready to take the next step. Ava will be happy to keep booking you in matches until you are. No rush. Let's make sure there isn't another misstep.
I'm absolutely ready. Let's take that next step.
Good. Go home and get some rest. Let's talk tomorrow. I'll lay everything out for you.
Xavier, here to tour the old stomping grounds or to give me a hand packing my bag up for the night? Okay, well, at least you're a more pleasant conversationalist this way. But I'm trying to get home, so...
Sorry? Were you talking? I must have dozed off. There's just something about your whole comeback aura. You're like a human sleeping pill. Boring.
Sorry, Professor Excitement. Not everyone can build a career throwing pancakes and screaming about unicorns.
You really have been gone for a long time. See, I've changed. You got some new music, some new threads, but inside, you're the same old archetype. Yeah, you went dark for a minute. That sounded mildly interesting, but now you're here all apologies and team building energy. It's not that you're just bad. It's that you're stale.
You came all the way down here to talk about my sell-by date?
Hardly. I got much more pressing issues to attend to. Kofi and I are here to officially announce that the winners of the Dusty Classic are getting a shot at our WWE Tag Team Championships. Nothing that pertains to you. That tournament's for people on their way up.
Don't worry. I'm not chasing tag gold. I'm after the one that actually matters.
The Archetype in the flesh. You know, when I saw you show up here, I thought to myself, clearly, there must be some mistake. Clearly, you had gotten lost. Clearly, the rental car GPS must have failed. But week after week, you're still here. So clearly, this must be where you belong.
All I heard you say is that you're watching.
Now and then, someone leaves a TV on backstage on one of the real shows. And when they do, and I happen to glance up, I sometimes witness something unexpected. Like a man who got flattened on the biggest stage, dragging himself back to developmental like it's redemption hour.
Is there a point? Because I'm on my way home, and talking to a sweaty blowhard isn't as captivating as you might think.
Oh, I only need a minute. Maybe two. My point is, most would have disappeared quietly after the beating that my client, Braun Breaker, put on you. But not the Archetype. No. You dug into the darkness, started throwing punches in places where rules didn't follow. But it turns out, you're scared of the dark. So you scurried out of the shadows to NXT, where it's safe and the stakes are lower. But I do have to give you credit for doing the honorable thing, giving back on your way out, because we both know this isn't a comeback. It's a farewell tour with decent lighting.
I hate to break it to you, but you don't get to define my finish line. If I'm walking this road, rest assured, it's because I know where it leads. And it leads to me taking that title off your boy, Braun Breaker.
The dream is still alive. But first, you've got to make it back to the show. And that's a long way from where you're standing. Lots of people come to Florida to retire. It's about time you accept you're one of them. I won't keep you any longer. Try not to sprain anything on your way to the parking lot.
We're getting word that a brawl is broken out.
Candice LeRae and Johnny Gargano are here, and they're taking it to Hector Flores.
They're not alone. Tommaso Ciampa and Zoe Stark are here too.
Now what? The Archetype just walked into absolute mayhem.
Look out!
Joel Wheeler just got tossed through that window.
That is going to be a costly repair.
The Archetype and Hector have history together, and it looks like he's coming in to even the score. The Archetype saw Hector get...
Locked with the impact of that axe handle. Oh, taking advantage with a clubbing blow.
Back suplex. Very nice.
Focusing in on the leg at the moment.
Up across the shoulders. Down and... After a brutal ambush in the parking lot, the Archetype and Flores are still standing. For now. Gargano's strike hits the mark.
Oh, saw it coming and got an elbow for their trouble.
Turning the tables.
He's being prepped for something.
Oh, the old taste of pain.
Cinches up the arm and ooh, great! Kick to the midsection. Could be thinking about the gory special. Yes, that's exactly what they were thinking, and it is in. Using the submission to win. And LeRae needs to find a way out of this. And there she goes. LeRae escapes.
High knee right between the shoulders. Clothesline. Whoa, the kendo sticks are flying now. The black card with a counter. Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal. Oh, what are they going to do here? Oh, the clover leaf! Check out the torque on the back.
And he's struck.
Trying to escape, and yes, the hold is broken. Oh my God, a clothesline! Suplex! Uh-oh. What an elbow drop.
And look at this fight back, refusing to be dragged around any longer.
Man, wicked forearm. Did you hear that thud? Lariat. Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are at an impasse.
An elbow will break that up.
Chop block.
Fez press, raining down right hands.
Running knee lift. Ooh, nothing safe about using a cone like that.
Big suplex. Got him up there, got him high. Wait a minute, drops behind.
Flores with some agility.
Oh, to the back of the neck.
Hoisted up. Down and...
Oh, the knee directly to the face.
Side Russian leg sweep. Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal. What's he gonna do here? Johnny Gargano.
Able to steer clear of danger there.
Locked in with that submission hold.
This won't win the match.
Beautiful. Oh, his opponent prying his way out. What a great escape. The submission is applied, but trying to get out of the submission. And does.
Kick to the gut. Opponent lifted in the air. Project Ciampa.
There it is. Reversal. And a super kick. Flores is out of here with the elimination. Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal. Bang, what a boot. Jaw-shattering boot. Turns it around. Bicycle knee to the face. That's going to leave a mark for sure.
Ciampa with plans on ending this. Step up, Senton.
Might not know where exactly he is right now, and it's about to get worse.
And a drop toe hold and transitions lock.
I don't...
What the hell was that? Me and Joe were talking strategy in the parking lot when we got jumped for no reason.
Any idea what that was about, Sean?
Yeah. I caught up with DIY, Candace, Zoe, and they're all here for the same reason. They were sick of waiting for a tag title opportunity, so they decided to try to force their way into the men's and women's Dusty Classic.
Makes sense. Why try to earn it clean when you can steal from someone else, right? You okay, Hector?
Yeah, thanks to you. Joel didn't get off so easy, though.
He's at a local medical facility. Sounds like he's gonna be out for a bit.
Great. So any chance at us getting into the Dusty Classic is totally gone.
Yeah, looks that way. Sorry. You two were gelling and definitely had a shot at one of the last spots.
So what? We get jumped and that's it? That doesn't sit right. There's no other option?
With the Classic right around the corner, not a lot of talent sitting around looking to link up with a brand new addition to the roster.
Well, maybe next year. If I'm still around.
No. If Joel's out, I'm tagging in.
Seriously?
Yeah. Who else knows you well enough to get ready in time?
I don't hate it. It wasn't a plan I had for you. But if this is the direction you want to go...
I'm not going to abandon Hector. If Ciampa and Gargano end up in the tournament, I'll have some extra motivation. Either way, we need to get up to speed fast if we're going to qualify. Can you and Ava arrange some tag matches?
You got it.
I'm going to break the news to Joel. Not sure if he'll be mad or happy, but better he hears this from me. You just tell me where to be, and I'll be ready.
Let's hope so. We don't have much time.
Before you say anything, I saw what happened out there with the attack, and I want you to know those four crossed a line, and they will be disciplined accordingly. After the Dusty Classic.
Let me guess. DIY are getting into the tournament. That's some punishment. Getting exactly what they wanted.
They're one of the greatest tag teams in NXT history, with 3 prior Dusty Classic appearances. I had to put them in. It's what's best for business.
Yeah? Well, when Hector and I get in, I'll handle their punishment personally.
Let's see how you work as a team. Then we'll talk about getting you in the tournament.
What are you thinking for our first match?
I think the 4 of you will light up the ring. Agree?
A man who adds to his legacy with every match.
The following is a tag team match set for one fall. Introducing first, from Newark, New Jersey, weighing in at 229 pounds, Haas Hammond!
You get the sense with the archetype that every move, every step is part of something bigger.
There's no wasted motion, no wasted effort. He's methodical, but never mechanical, and that's what's fueling this comeback journey.
Under the Archetype's guidance, Hector Flores has become a threat to any superstar.
And his partner, from Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 202 pounds, Hector Flores!
Nobody can doubt Hector Flores' lucha libre background, but the man is back in WWE, and he's going to have to earn his spot.
Is he? Looks to me like this is a new Hector who might be willing to take what he wants.
Can Hector Flores continue his climb up the ranks of WWE? We're about to find out.
The Creeds have arrived.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 495 pounds, Brutus and Julius, the Creed Brothers!
One of the greatest teams in NXT history, they have already made a major impact on the rest of WWE.
The team's strengths are built on their dedication to training and excellence in every part of their life.
With their size and intensity, these two men are absolute wrestling machines. Multiple collegiate awards between them, the Creed brothers are more than equipped to out-wrestle anyone who stands in their way.
Perhaps a bit misled at times, though. Julius and Brutus are still trying to break through to the next level in WWE. Going after the tag team gold will certainly help them achieve that.
Oh, big chop block.
What a punch!
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal. You can't get caught in a hailstorm like that if you want to win.
Distress starting to show on Creed's face.
Brutus is getting the window shot at every opportunity. Ooh, double axe handle connects.
And he turned it around. He manages to stem the tide of attacks.
Brutus hoping to start a rush of his own with that attack.
Just a non-stop, all-out assault here.
And he's being somewhat backed into a corner right now.
And this is what a tag team partner is for. You can't win this match all on your own, and this superstar might just be learning that fact the hard way. And he fends off the attack.
Down he goes.
Right into the primitive. This could be it.
Might have caught a second wind here.
Cobra clutch cinched in. The Cobra clutch is in. Solid couldn't fight the pain any longer. Has to tap.
Here are your winners, Haas Hammond and Hector Flores.
Two great superstars that go great together, and that win is proof. Two men with one common goal can be a dangerous thing. They're putting the entire locker room on notice.
You gotta work out the kinks, and this is the perfect tag match to do it.
The following is a tag team match set for one fall. Introducing first, from Newark, New Jersey, weighing in at 229 pounds, Haas Hammond! And his partner, from Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 202 pounds, Hector Flores! Representing No Corner Catch Crew from Blackpool, England, weighing in at 208 pounds, Charlie Dempsey! And his partner, from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 206 pounds, the Underboss, Channing Stacks Lorenzo!
You and Hector have been looking good out there. I heard you were pretty tough on some students at your wrestling school. Looks like it paid off with Hector.
I'm trying a different approach these days. But it seems like you were about to give me good news.
I am. You've earned your way into a qualifying match for the Dusty Classic. Win, and you and Hector are the last team in.
And that's what we'll do. Hector's ready, and so am I.
That's what I like to hear. I was afraid you were going to be offended about having to qualify. For what it's worth, it's not about you. I need to know Hector's ready before I give him a shot at the WWE Tag Team Championships.
I think you mean a shot at a shot at a shot.
In any event, you gotta qualify. Do you want me to set up the match, or would you like to talk to Shawn Michaels and get a few more reps in first? There's no do-overs, so tell me if you need more time.
Book it. We're ready. Even if we gotta earn this the hard way.
Great, I'll make it official. Good luck.
The Archetype and Hector Flores, a team thrown together by fate in hopes of sneaking into the Dusty Classic.
The following contest is a qualifying match for the Dusty Rhodes Classic Tag Team Tournament. On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 431 pounds, Haas Hammond and Hector Flores.
Oh, let me tell you, pairing a hungry superstar like Hector Flores with a veteran like the Archetype, who has achieved nearly as much success as anyone in this business, this could be a very exciting team to watch.
If they don't fall apart, Booker, chemistry matters. And with a Dusty Classic spot at stake here, time is not on their side.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 595 pounds, Hank Walker and Tank Ledger. Hank and Tank!
These two may be sharing a barely functioning brain cell, but Hank and Tank are always good for a fight.
I love these guys. Honk, honk!
Well, you three got a timeshare on that same brain cell gold.
These guys know how to get attention, that's for sure. They made arenas full of people start honking. They've got the crowd on their side. Now it's time to compete. In a high-stakes qualifying match like this, how does a new team like the Archetype and Flores handle the brute force of Hank Walker and Tank Ledger?
The only chance they've got is if the Archetype can guide Hector through the fire. Walker and Ledger are no frills, all impact. If Hector gets caught off guard, it could be lights out before the tournament even begins.
The Archetype's been in the fire. He knows how to weather a storm. They might just surprise people.
Punch connects. Looks like that really got him there.
Hopefully he can get out of harm's way for a second and let his partner carry the load. Being set up in the corner for something.
Tag. Now 2-on-1.
Oh, big shot right to the stomach.
And now Hank is getting beaten down.
Hank needs to find a way to reverse his fortunes.
The Archetype and Hector Flores are trying to find their footing while forcing their way into the Dusty Classic.
So much damage being done to the arm. A surgical attack on that limb. Clothesline!
Off with their head. Running knee lift. Taking over with the Northern Lights. Not even a 1 count. Ledger refusing to stay down.
He's still very much in this match if the quickness of that kick out is any indication.
Knee smashing the face.
Putting it right on the corner. Something's coming. Series of kicks in the corner.
Andy counters.
What's Ledger preparing here?
Ooh, always a rough landing with that move.
Both athletes showing incredible reflexes here.
Oh, trying to dislocate the shoulder.
He tagged his partner in.
And he got to his partner.
Flores with some agility.
Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here? Makes the tag.
Coming in off the tag.
He's already feeling the effects. Oh, Ledger holding him at bay.
Brilliant countering by both competitors.
Brutal knee right to the face.
Hector's in imminent danger.
Thunderous atomic drop. Rocked with an elbow.
Hard impact on the back.
Boom.
Head and shoulders are down.
But is it enough?
No, he pops the shoulder before 3.
He was almost done for.
What's he doing here, Corey?
The colossal clutch.
He gets up. It is over.
Here are your winners, Haas Hammond and Hector Flores.
Flores and the Archetype proved tonight they're not just holding their own, they're building something real.
One win does not make a team, but it does give you something to build on. The pressure will only get heavier once the Dusty Classic begins.
Well, look who drew the short straw and has to face me and Ricky Saints in the first round. I'm sure you were looking forward to getting a crack at DIY, but we aren't stepping aside so a Relic and his sidekick can settle some scores.
You better hope you're as good in the ring as you are running your mouth.
And you better hope it doesn't take another 2 years to recover from what Ricky and I do to you.
Big talk. We'll see how chatty you are with your jaw wired shut.
Hector Flores and the Archetype certainly not content just to get into this tournament.
The following contest is a Dusty Rhodes Classic Tag Team Tournament first round match. On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 431 pounds, Haas Hammond and Hector Flores.
Just watching these two make their way to the ring, they seem more confident, more in sync than in the qualifier last week.
For their sake, they better be. Ethan Page is determined to end this chapter of the Archetype's comeback right here in round 1.
Ethan Page has arrived.
And their opponents, first, from Hamilton, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 225 pounds, All Ego, Ethan Page!
And you can tell by the big smile on his face that Ethan Page has something up his sleeve tonight.
I'm sure he does. That is because Page is a smart man. He's a planner. And once that plan goes into action, victory is all but assured.
Or so Ethan Page hopes. The always confident Ricky Saints. Always making waves in WWE.
And his partner from New Orleans, Louisiana, weighing in at 194 pounds, Ricky Saints!
A main eventer in NXT from day one, multiple titles to his name, and Ricky Saints is set to do the same in all of WWE.
Talk about star power. Talk about having it. You gotta be talking about Ricky Saints, man. We're about to be in for an absolute experience, man.
Flores and the Archetype turned heads with their qualifying win last week, but they won't be flying under the radar here in round one.
Exactly. Page and Saints have had time to scout them, pick apart the footage, and prepare a counter-attack. No surprises this week.
That's the game. One good performance gets people talking, but it also gets people planning. They'll need to evolve if they want to make it out of the first round.
Oh, a forearm smash.
Both arms captured, and vitriolic stomps. The stomp in every single part of his body.
That was just an absolutely vicious boot party.
And a stomp to the gut.
All the leverage in this match is slipping away from Page.
Page's resiliency being tested here.
Full impact. With both teams throwing everything at this, the first round of the Dusty Classic is turning into a battle of will as much as skill.
Brutal forearm.
Ring rattling. Now down into the cover.
Oh, somehow. Strong kick out, but you have to wonder if he can keep it up.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here. Oh, what an elbow high on the chin. And he got there. He made the tag.
Got him in the corner now.
Oh, Ricky gets caught with a counter.
Finds the advantage after a string of counters.
And taken out by the double team.
It's got to be demoralizing when you're the combatant on the wrong side of the double team. Maybe you want to rework the game plan about now.
Middle rope forearm. And he goes for the pin. Oh my, how in the world did he kick out of that?
I didn't think this match was close to over.
Here we go, a few kicks. A few more kicks.
Quick thinking right there.
Running knee lift.
Ooh, this just stop connecting. Searing pain has to be shooting throughout the leg right now, from the thigh all the way down to the ankle.
The face of Ethan looks like it's been through a wood chipper. Caught with that heat.
Listen to the impact. Up into the torture rack. Oh! Feast your eyes.
Ethan's chances are fading.
Boom! And the pressure on Ricky continues. Shoulders down. Does he have it?
Here are your winners, Haas Hammond and Hector Flores.
That's another piece falling into place. The Archetype and Flores don't look like a team trying to survive. They're out here trying to win it all.
One step at a time, Booker. The Dusty Classic doesn't care about potential. But tonight, they earn their spot in round 2.
Bravo. Must be nice having a career-long head start and still getting to play the underdog. Real inspiring.
Keep talking, Paige. Sounds like you need the noise to drown out the loss.
Oh, this loss? It will be a forgotten footnote in my career.
So far, it seems like your entire career is a forgotten footnote.
Yeah? Well, I'll be seeing you again. And I'm gonna get my win back in front of a way bigger audience.
Or you won't. And this will just be an unsatisfying ending to this one-sided rivalry.
Solid win. Let's see how you do when the match isn't against someone who's been trying to get under your skin.
You don't think I remember how to show up unless I'm pissed off?
No, but we both know the Dusty Classic means something different for you than it does for Hector. For you, it's a side road. For him, it might be the whole map.
I stepped up when Joel went down, and I'm gonna see this through. But we both know where I'm headed after. I want Braun.
Then keep pushing. Winning this whole thing might be the best way to get both of you what you want.
Flores and the Archetype looking to build off last week's first-round victory.
The following contest is a Dusty Rhodes Classic Tag Team Tournament Semi-Finals match. On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 431 pounds, Haas Hammond and Hector Flores.
Just look at the body language, man. Last round, they were trying to prove something. Now, they look like they belong here.
Confidence is good, Booker, but comfort gets you eliminated. Second round's where the pretenders get exposed. The energy level in the building has just increased. The bounciness level, too.
And their opponents, first, from Greensboro, North Carolina, weighing in at 180 pounds, Javon Evans.
You may think you've seen it all, but Javon Evans will make you realize you ain't seen nothing yet. Calling him bouncy is only just scratching the surface when it comes to what the young OG can do.
Here comes the greatest, Trick Willie.
And his partner from Columbia, South Carolina, weighing in at 250 pounds, Trick Williams.
So much swagger, so much confidence.
Williams sees himself as the next big thing.
And he's not the only one who does.
It's always a showcase of Williams' abilities when he competes.
Oh, Trick's just giving the WWE Universe what they want to see.
The Archetype has been through so many battles, you've got to think he can rely on that experience against Trick Williams and Javon Evans.
Don't forget, some of that experience is losing matches like the one against Bron Breakker. Something I'm sure he'd rather forget.
The Archetype has forgotten more than his opponents might ever know. I wouldn't be surprised to see him teach everyone some lessons tonight.
Ooh. That kick will stop you in your tracks. Running knee lift. Ooh. Ooh, and it's reversed. Knee right to the face.
Grabs the waistlock, but battling out now.
Nothing's like a big right hand.
And gets sent right into the corner.
And he had Javon's number there. Ooh. Oh, a slingshot Hurricane Rana. Drop kick.
Hits the mark.
Round 2 of the Dusty Classic finds two teams fighting for a spot in the finals. Clothesline! And I don't think Javon enjoyed taking that attack head on.
In off the tag.
Running Hurricane Rana!
Showing off some light feet right there.
Back and forth from these competitors. Placing him in that corner and looking to do some damage.
The head scissor takedown. Oh, what a clothesline.
Oof. Retaliated with a knee to the face.
Trick just mocking his opponent now.
Just sent crashing to the arena floor. Coming in off the tag. Oh, man, what a strong kick. Boom, what a kick. Running knee lift. Strong suplex. Step ahead there. What a snapmare. Oh, right to the spine. The cover for the win. He's able to kick out before 2.
That may have been an easy kick out, but they'll surely get harder as this match continues.
Running knee lift. What a reversal by Trick.
Oh my goodness.
Oh!
Mounting their... Counters! Trying to get vertical, but he has no idea he's in the line of fire. Check out the springboard.
And that failed to hit the mark.
Grabbing the arms and just rapid stops. Just stomping every single part of his body.
Just putting the boots to him, as they say. That was some pure ruthlessness there, plain and simple.
Heartbreaker. Things now not going well for Javon.
Javon has to turn this around and quick.
Running knee lift. There it is. He can end it here. And they kick out at 2.
Will he start to rally, or was that just a kick out on instinct alone?
And a stomp to the gut.
Oh! Oh! Bam!
He's definitely taking advantage here. Now he just has to keep it up. Keep the attacks coming. Turns that in his favor.
Javon finding a way to throw his opponent's assault down.
Evans was being tested and was finally able to get some offense of his own in. The hit's starting to take their toll on him a little. He makes the tag here. Getting tagged in. Drop kick. Catches the kick. We're locked in reversals here. Neither competitor intimidated. Clothesline. So effective. Oh, man. He didn't need that eyebrow anyway. Spiked.
And I also see a cut on the face of Williams. Drop kick to the kneecap. Oh, kick directly to the breadbasket.
And Flores has earned the upper hand here.
Yeah, Hector is really grinding the opposition down.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal. Up into the torture rack. Oh! Feast your eyes.
End of the line for Williams.
Javon Evans sending a clear message here. Boom! Boom!
And Williams' shoulders are down. This could do it.
Here are your winners, Haas Hammond and Hector Flores.
That was not just a victory. It was growth and leadership. The Archetype is exceeding all expectations as the cornerstone in this team.
They might have begun as a late pairing, but they're now only one win away from making Dusty Classic history.
Man, I can't sit still. I feel like I've got lightning in my veins.
You sure it's not just the 6 energy drinks you crushed about 10 minutes ago?
Only partially. We're about to get into the ring with DIY, and after what they did to Joel, and what they tried to do to me...
They made it personal. No doubt.
It's more than that. This is it. A shot to finally break through. My whole life, people overlooked me. My own father didn't think I was good enough to represent the El Mago name. I've always been next to the thing that's happening. One more win, and I'm finally not just part of somebody else's story. I'm writing my own.
No one can say you haven't earned that ink.
Thanks. And hey, if we pull this off, who says we stop there? We could take all of WWE by storm. Tag titles, main events. We could be the next big team.
Yeah. Look, let's just keep our eyes on tonight. Gargano and Ciampa are still in the way. Let's show them they picked the wrong targets.
Flores and the Archetype, one match away from glory.
The following contest will determine the Dusty Rhodes Classic Tag Team Tournament winner. On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 431 pounds, Haas Hammond and Hector Flores.
This Dusty Classic final has got some real heat on it, man. DIY didn't just start a fight. They accidentally created their opponents.
I'll be curious to see if Flores can keep his emotions in check. This might be the biggest match of his career with a chance at WWE Tag Team Gold also at stake. I would not be surprised to see him lose his composure.
I have no doubt the Archetype will keep him locked in, man.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 407 pounds, Tommaso Ciampa and Johnny Gargano, DIY.
Gargano and Ciampa, one of the most ruthless teams in WWE.
They've been slighted for too long and are willing to do whatever it takes to get back on top of the tag team division.
What makes DIY so dangerous isn't just the offense. They came out of nowhere to target Hector and his partner. They are unpredictable.
You're not just mad. You're trying to outthink them, and that's messing with your head, man. And you're weak. You hesitate, and dudes like Gargano just don't miss.
It's not just a fight. That mental battle could be the hardest thing to overcome tonight.
Ooh.
Ouch. Thrown out of ringside and back to the mat. Placed him in the corner here. Well, that didn't go as Johnny designed.
Johnny.
Crucifix. Pinning combination. Only getting one out of that pin. Too soon. Big boom. And Gargano is falling behind.
Johnny needs to decipher a solution to this situation fast.
Tag in the corner. And now looking to double team their opponent. Back body
drip. They finish each other's sentences. They finish each other's moves. That's tag team excellence right there, gentlemen.
The Archetype trying to lead Hector Flores to a dusty classic victory tonight.
And able to skirt around that attack.
Drop kick. Clothesline. Tag. Got caught in the jaw with the knee. Oh, he timed that counter well. Ciampa sitting back, studying his opponent, waiting. And gets tossed back into the mat. DDT! Elbow drop with authority. A pinpoint kick to the back.
Oh, the knees at the last second. Oh, destructive knee to the face. Oh.
And a well-timed counter.
Getting put against the turnbuckles.
Running knee lift.
Boom. Getting the tag. Could be the momentum swing they needed. Big punch finds its mark.
And now escaping the mat. Very crafty of him, avoiding the dangers of the ring.
Feeling that one in the whole arm, man.
And that damage to the shoulder could be an ongoing factor now. It might limit range of motion in the entire arm.
Absolutely blasted there.
Ciampa getting dismantled here.
And Ciampa needs to reassess his strategy.
Looks like we're going to go for that powerbomb.
Simple but effective technique to get out of that.
Arms trapped. Just unloading knees to the body.
Ciampa not the only one in this matchup willing to do whatever it takes.
Oh, right to the side of the face.
Face, meet knee.
And he moves in for the cover. Shoulder up, and the referee ends the count.
You can just tell how stubborn he is with that kick out.
And a stomp to the gut.
And now he's really stepping up the pressure.
Everything's falling his way right now.
Up into the torture rack.
Ciampa could not avoid the big shot.
Looks like Johnny Gargano's locked in on his opponent. The cover for the win.
Looking for the pin to save, and they continue this match. What's he in for? Oh, what a lariat! At this stage, he's endured plenty of big attacks.
Yeah, this tag team match has seen its fair share of tide changes, and it's not over yet.
Step ahead of Ciampa. He finally manages to answer back.
This could be his chance to rally.
Project Ciampa!
And staying with it, into the cover.
Kicks out before the 2 count.
Shows that this is still anybody's match at this point. One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an inch. And a big knee.
And there is no backing down here. They want to see who the better man is.
Showing their willpower, their refusal to back down.
Ooh, she has bad intentions now. Removing the turnbuckle pad. Boom! And a big boot. Ooh! Oh!
disheartening situation for the Blackheart.
Tommaso needs to reinsert himself back into this match.
Tommaso is pinned. This might be over. This casual pairing has just won the Dusty Classic and earned a WWE Tag Team Championship opportunity.
They faced teams with skill, experience, attitude, and they rose every single time. So much for DIY's attack slowing them down.
Now they're standing in that ring with Shawn Michaels being awarded the Dusty Cup and a future chance at Tag Team Gold.
Let's not rewrite history. They may both be awarded that trophy, but make no mistake, this was the Archetypes tournament.
DIY started this, and we just finished it.
Revenge and a tournament win? Few better reasons to celebrate. That was a heck of a sacrifice you made. You didn't just step in, you stepped off your own path to do it. I could have blown up in your face. But instead, you elevated both of you.
I was happy to do it.
Well, that's a lot easier for you to say when you're standing next to the trophy.
True.
Main roster. After all this time, I finally did it.
I think you mean we did it. Together. You made quite the team, Hector. And I'm proud to be able to share this with you.
No one wins a tournament like this alone. And it'll take both of you to take the titles off a team like the New Day.
We'll be ready.
That's right. The Hector type will not be defeated.
Don't ruin the moment, Hector. Seriously, you're not the idea man. You're more the cheer from the corner when I hit my finish kind of guy.
Okay.
Sounds like you got some things to talk about. I'll leave you to it. Aldous wants you on SmackDown ASAP, so I'll figure out the quickest way to get the two of you.
Sounds like a road trip. It'll give us a chance to talk strategy, maybe come up with some new music, matching gear.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. You're not a bad guy, Hector, but when I pictured myself returning to the main roster, I wasn't hitchhiking there with a trophy and a tag-along. I'm going to SmackDown, but it's not for some warm and fuzzy tag run. It's to get myself that much closer to Braun Breaker.
Wait, what?
I'm going to SmackDown. You are staying here.
I was the only one who didn't abandon you at your low-rent wrestling school. I stood by your side, and for what? For you to leave me with nothing?
You know what? You're right, Hector. We've been through a lot. You can keep the Dusty Trophy. I'm going after real hardware.
You'll be all right, kid.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winning team in the Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic, the Archetype, and Hector...
Gonna stop you right there, Saxton. I dropped that dead weight. But lucky for all of you, the main attraction has arrived. You guys pay the electric bill, Saxton? Anyway, I'm not talking about Hector ever again. He's the past. And what I want to talk about is the future. Me beating Braun Breaker for the... What the...
We're here. You've damned yourself, turning your back on the light. Now, the darkness is coming.
We're gonna wrap things up.
Just think, in a different timeline, you and me are talking trash to each other about our upcoming tag team championship match.
I'm living in this timeline.
Presenting first, the challengers. The winners of the Dusty Classic, the Archetype and Funky Flores. And their opponents, the greatest tag team of all time, the reigning, defending, undisputed WWE.
You should be counting your blessings that I dropped Hector.
I bet Hector's counting his blessings now that the Wyatt Six are after you.
Come on, you don't believe in all that smoke and mirrors.
Looked like you believed at the press conference. Imagine, you suffer a nearly career-ending injury, come all the way back here, and now the Wyatt Six are gonna snuff your comeback out in an instant.
I'm not afraid of the Wyatt Six.
Not yet. See you around, if the Wyatts don't see you first.
You wanted to talk?
No, I want answers. What are you going to do about the Wyatt Six?
What do you expect me to do? Use my special Wyatt Six hotline to give Uncle Howdy a jingle and ask him to take it easy on the Archetype?
I expect you to do your job. Your top act just got ambushed at a press conference.
My top act? Is that what you think you are? You just got here. And before that, all you did was take advantage of Shawn Michaels' respect for who you used to be. Then you dumped the partner who brought you back to the dance.
Fine. So how about you trade me to Raw? The only reason I returned to this cesspool of a company was to get my WWE Championship back from Braun Breaker. And I can't do that here.
I'm afraid running away is not an option.
Then put me in some matches and I'll show the entire world I don't run away from anything. Including some cheap scare tactics from the Wyatts.
You want to move on with your life? Try this match.
It's a man who continues to show us his skill and his darker side.
The following is a tables match. Making his way to the ring from Newark, New Jersey, weighing in at 229 pounds, Haas Hammond.
The Archetype used to come into the ring smiling, playing the hero. Now, he walks into the ring like it's a battlefield.
People believed in him, but he's decided that belief isn't enough.
Belief doesn't pay the bills, does it?
The czar of WWE, Ilya Dragunov.
And his opponent from Moscow, Russia, weighing in at 210 pounds, Ilya Dragunov.
You are looking at one of the hardest-hitting competitors in NXT history. A man who's ready to unleash fury on the entire WWE roster. This man is the best kind of crazy. Dragunov channels anger and pain into energy.
We've seen that Dragunov always pushes the physicality in his matches.
But whatever it takes, however far he has to go to win, Dragunov will do it. He will shatter his own limits.
The ringside area is surrounded with tables, as it will take putting your opponent through a table to win this match.
There are few things more satisfying than finally hearing a superstar go through a table.
Counter. He knew just what to do. Ooh. Hooked him up. And a suplex. Ooh. Oh, what a kick.
Lands the kick. Nikki Cross is here to unleash her signature brand of chaos.
And she's not wasting any time as she hits the ring like a woman possessed.
Dealing with this unwelcome surprise as quickly as possible.
Shutting them down before anything happens.
An arm breaker. That won't just separate your shoulder, that'll divorce it. And this one might be headed ringside.
Focused all that power on the spine there.
And perhaps that size disadvantage coming into play there as Dragunov is put on the defensive. Oh, gets blasted into the steel steps. Clearing up our announce desk. Things are about to turn disastrous.
Knee right to the mush.
Taking a little tour of ringside, and I guess we're one of the pit stops.
I think it's time to clear out.
Yeah, this is a bad situation.
Elbow to the stomach, trying to get that separation. Smash against the barricade there, man.
Up into the torture rack.
Will that stop Dragunov?
And Dragunov finds himself on the defensive.
Dragunov's gonna have to figure something out.
Serious impact with the barricade.
He quickly slides into the ring. He's setting this table up, and guys, someone's about to have a really bad night. Bang! So accurate.
Uh-oh. Back elbow completely cuts them off.
Waistlock go behind. Uh-oh.
He just saved himself there.
Knee to the face.
Oh, and that one busted up, Ilya.
He's heading back to the ring.
Oh, quick way to respond with a reversal. And that holds Dragunov fast. Knee to the midsection. Bang in the neck. No idea how he's even able to continue in this match.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer a good defense will even matter at this point.
He's got a plan in mind, and a table is the key ingredient.
Damaging the midsection.
And Dragunov is brought to a disadvantage now.
Dragunov's being systematically worked on.
Fires back with a crucial elbow. Now Dragunov looking for some momentum.
Now's a chance for Dragunov to get back into this match.
Quick thinking to unleash the clothesline.
What a sick thud from that table.
Setting up the table. Hopefully he's thought this through.
This is not going to be pretty. Not there. And this one is over. Here is your winner, Toss Hammer. Say what you want about the shift in attitude. This version of the archetype gets results.
Yeah, but let's see how many bridges he's willing to burn before it catches up to him. If it ever does.
You want to keep competing. So here you go.
The former hero returns with a whole new attitude.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Newark, New Jersey, weighing in at 229 pounds, Haas Hammond!
You can see this new attitude right there in his walk. No hesitation, no pandering, no performance. Just a cold, focused march to the ring.
It's like he's already decided how this night is going to end. The question is only how dirty he'll need to get in order to make it happen. Here comes European elegance.
And his opponent from Hamburg, Germany, weighing in at 220 pounds, Ludwig Kaiser!
Kaiser possesses supreme situational awareness. He's an expert at surveying the scene.
Indeed, Kaiser is cut from the same cloth as other top European competitors.
And Kaiser attacks not just to defeat, but to send a message.
A man who pinpoints, targets, then attacks.
And those attacks always create devastation. Kaiser once again prepared to defend the honor of the ring.
And Ludwig Kaiser looks ready to get this match going.
The picture of in-ring superiority, not enough emphasis, is put on the fact that Ludwig Kaiser has sports entertainment in his blood. He was literally bred for this, trained by his father, a legend.
The Archetype's recurring nightmare is back.
Looks like a Wire 6 fake out this time, still effective.
Right to the kidneys from behind. Ludwig Kaiser with a leg that's brutal.
I don't think people realize the amount of strength it takes to hurt someone like that.
How on earth?
I think there is still some shock in the air over the fact that that didn't produce a pinfall. And here he is, heading back into the ring.
Big clothesline.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal.
Sustaining that many blows might have knocked something loose.
And he exits the ring.
Better watch the count.
And he comes in under the ropes now.
And just like that, avoiding surefire disaster. Oh! And he finds a way to elude that attack.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal. And with an onslaught of strikes like that, it's clear they have nothing but punishment on their mind. What a counter!
Listen to the impact.
This is taking things to...
Up into the torture rack.
Kaiser down. Cover!
An emphatic victory.
Here is your winner, Haas Hammond.
The Archetype just tore through this match, focused, fearless, and without mercy.
Or remorse, Cole. That wasn't just a win. That was a warning to anyone who thought the Archetype was through.
Just remember, once the bell rings, I have no control over what happens. You're all
Once admired, now feared, the Archetype.
The following is a submission match. Making his way to the ring from Newark, New Jersey, weighing in at 229 pounds, Haas Hammond.
This man's return was celebrated, but you've got to wonder how the Archetype's die-hard fans feel about this attitude.
He returned because he has unfinished business. His true fans should appreciate his willingness to do whatever it takes to get the job done.
Here comes the Bruiserweight.
And his opponent from Birmingham, England, weighing in at 205 pounds, the Bruiserweight,
Pete Dunne, such a ruthless opponent.
Now the Bruiserweight utilizes destructive precision to pick his opponents apart.
And he has an unrelenting fighting spirit. Hey guys, I believe we're about to see some cringe-inducing joint manipulation.
And I cannot wait. Well, so much for a feeling out process. These two are unloaded. I don't know how much things have cooled down.
Joe Gacy is here. The Riot Six are stalking the Archetype.
It's only a matter of time before they catch their prey.
Submission matches can be very methodical, very technical contests. Corey, do you think this is one you simply have to take at a slower pace?
Not necessarily, Cole. You may have to win by submission, but there's nothing stopping you from unleashing some fast-paced, hectic offense beforehand. If anything, a faster pace might just soften your opponent up for a submission sooner.
Pete Dunne is getting dismantled.
Heavy work being done to Dunne right now.
Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows and a stomp to the gut. A vicious stomp, and this superstar just reminding everyone how vicious they can truly be. Hammerlock applied, and this superstar is just imposing their will on their opponent.
And he's looking out of sorts now.
And there's no way you can hope to survive a submission match like this.
Taken to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count.
He's channeling some hardcore legends, grabbing that kendo stick.
He is completely focused on the task at hand here.
Every bit of offense he's throwing.
And there you have it. It's all over.
Here is your winner, Haas Hammond!
The Archetype ability to tap into his darker side might have been the difference here tonight.
It is hard to face off against someone who doesn't just want to win, they want to take you apart.
You want to move on with your life? Try this match.
He's not the man we remember, but the Archetype is here.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match. Making his way to the ring from Newark, New Jersey, weighing in at 229 pounds, Haas Hammond!
It's still strange to see the Archetype come in here with an attitude that he himself would have said was beneath him.
Strange, but effective. It might be that he's finally figured out how this system works and how to take what he's due. One of the UK's best exports.
And his opponent from Dudley, England, weighing in at 175 pounds, Tyler Bate!
The big, strong boy of the new Catch Republic.
At such a young age, Tyler Bate has already accomplished so much in his career.
A very bright future for him. One of the youngest NXT champions in history.
Possesses twice the strength of any man his size.
Whoa, just fired out like a cannon.
And after that surprise attack, I'm wondering if they are going to be able to continue.
I really hope so. I know we're looking forward to this one. Strap in, everyone. Extreme Rules are now in effect.
And you have to expect these superstars to take advantage of that fact right away. Why mess around? Why waste time? This is Extreme Rules, so use them.
Oh, and he gets discarded out of the ring.
Look at this. All the way to the outside.
Really risked it all there.
Very fortunate to hit the mark in that one. And that's our cue to exit.
Yeah, the announce table being cleared off here for something bad.
And it seems like you have to be at least a little sadistic to be victorious in a no-DQ match.
Oh, come on, Cole. It's not about being sadistic. It's about being smart. There's no safety net in a no disqualification match, and that's a big factor in succeeding. There's nothing sadistic about it.
Sent crashing into our desk.
Yeah, we might want to think about moving out of here.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal. Nothing was being held back with each of those strikes. And that was a precisely measured attack.
Might be time to look for exit strategies, gentlemen.
Tyler dodges a bullet.
Boom, what impact. Tyler Bate in a state of distress.
This is Bate's perseverance getting tested.
Oh, he paid for that. High risk.
Went for broke, and that expression ended up becoming literal.
He's looking for something. This could get dangerous.
Come on. We're keeping shovels under the ring now. He's able to dodge that one.
Oh, nothing fancy with that boot.
My word, that's not how you should use a shovel. Oh, he's just baiting his opponent now.
Oh, just bounced right off the post.
Uh-oh. Ah, spine-shattering.
An unrelenting assault being brought to bait.
And Bates is seeking salvation.
Fishing for something beneath the ring.
The steel chair, a classic for very good reason.
Oh, what a maneuver.
Acrobatics like that take a tremendous amount of cardio and strength.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal.
Every strike more devastating than the last.
That's going to be crushed inside. Oh, wow. Lights out.
Oh, man.
I think he's totally gassed.
Stamina must be depleting. Probably hard to even draw a full breath.
Catches the kick.
Dragon screw.
Boom, just grinding the edge of the chair into their body.
Able to avoid that one.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal. Tyler Bate in a state of distress.
Tyler has to gather the energy to turn the tables.
German suplex.
Oh, whipped directly into the steps. Knee right in the moneymaker.
Boom! Good defense from him. Whip back into the ring. He's going up. From the top. Elbow drop. Covering their opponent for the win. A defiant kick out after one.
He might have used everything he had left to kick out there.
Counter right when it was needed. Up into the torture rack.
Wait a minute.
The Riot 6 torment won't stop.
Look out, Archetype! It's Eric Rowan!
Reigns down an elbow retaliation.
He knows how the game is played. He won't be the victim of surprise attacks.
Ouch. No surprise that what we're witnessing is trending.
Forget trending on social media. The motion in the arena is charting on the Richter scale.
Exiting the ring, taking the action outside. Looking into the ring now, what's Tyler after?
Of all the toys underneath the ring, he just had to go with the one that ensures splinters.
Here he comes, sliding back into the ring.
Look at that, man.
Bate with a kick to the gut, double under. Tyler Driver 97.
Will that do it for Tyler? Will that do it? Just barely more than one. What on earth are we witnessing?
That move has brought victory victory before, but not on this occasion. Might be time to think outside the box.
From the corner now.
Scooped up for a slam. These competitors all...
From the top, all the way. What impact. That holds back Bates' attack. Neckbreaker! Ouch.
Listen to the impact. That was a vicious display. You can almost see the disdain in their eyes.
This is not going to be pretty. Not there. Flapjack.
Ouch! Taking the brutal route and annihilating his opponent and the table. It's a classic for a reason. The versatile and deadly table.
He could get dropped here. Oh, what a clothesline. Man, this place is jumping.
Setting up the table here. Who knows what he has planned?
This is not going to be pretty. Not there. Not like that. Flapjack. This can could put Bate away for good. That'll do it. The victory tonight.
Here is your winner,
From the opening bell, he just didn't compete. He controlled and destroyed.
There's a coldness to the way he moves now. It's effective and it is unsettling.
Do you need something, Truth?
A sandwich. Do you have any sandwiches?
Why would I have sandwiches?
You could be on your way to a picnic. Unless... Are you a ghost? Because if you are, legally you have to tell me.
Do I look like a ghost?
I don't know. I never seen one. That's why I had to ask. But you're getting messed with by the Wyatt Six, so I don't know what kind of supernatural stuff you've got going on.
The Wyatt Six have not turned me into a ghost.
That's good. Being a ghost would be hard. You wouldn't be able to pick up your sandwiches. That's probably why ghosts never have picnics. What were we talking about again?
The Wyatt Six.
Why would you bring them up? Now I'm going to have nightmares. One time, I sat in the chair that Uncle Howdy was eyeing, and that night, a strange man was standing in my bathroom. It was just my reflection in the mirror. But still, I learned my lesson. You don't mess with the Wyatts.
Well, they messed with me, and they have no idea who they're dealing with.
No, dawg. They know exactly who they're dealing with. You think this is just mind games? They're trying to balance something. When you dissed your partner after that Dusty Classic, you awakened some dark stuff.
Bring it on. I'm not afraid.
That's cool, but you will be. Can you go stand somewhere not next to me for a little while?
The Wyatt Six have been interfering in every one of my matches. This is an unsafe work environment.
Then maybe you shouldn't have turned away the one person who had your back.
I had my reasons.
And the Wyatt Six have their reasons for what they're doing to you.
I didn't do a single thing to them.
Well, you've done plenty. You wore the mask of the archetype right up until you arrived at my show. What did you expect to happen when you revealed who you really are? If there is one thing the Wyatt Six cannot tolerate, it's a hypocrite. You brought this on yourself.
You want to blame the victim? Fine. If you are incapable of taking care of the Wyatt Six, I'll do it myself.
Tongaloa has his work cut out for him tonight with a bizarre Joe Gacy.
I do not see how someone starts following Uncle Howdy when you end up looking like, oh!
The Archetype from behind! What a cowardly attack!
Cowardly? Have you seen the way the Wyatt Six have been harassing this man? Gacy and the rest of these freaks deserve everything he gives them.
What is Adrian Butler doing? This isn't a match. It's an assault!
The Wyatts have been interfering in the Archetype's business for weeks. It's about time they face some...
Up into the torture rack. Oh! Feast your eyes!
Joe Gacy's eyes look glazed over.
Bringing the old equalizer into this one.
The Wyatt Six have been going after the Archetype for weeks, and now he's out for revenge. Come on, stop this. Your point's made. No need to keep on doing this. And Gacy's on a mission now, focused on whatever's underneath the ring here.
Grabbing hold of a kendo stick. This is getting better by the second.
No count out as he takes things out of the ring. Looking to explore things ringside now. Gacy has lost any sense of command in this one.
Joe Gacy keeps getting cut down.
Taking full advantage of the foreign object in play here. Back-to-back attacks. Up across the shoulders. Down and out.
Bad spot for Gacy.
Gacy looking evasive.
He quickly slides into the ring.
Headed out of the ring now.
And he's pulled the ring apron up, looking under there for something.
He's looking to change the tides with the steel chair.
Get this back into the ring now. And he continues to take relentless offense here.
He's got to find a way to shift the fight in his favor.
All those blows with that object had to leave some scars.
Devastating hit from the chair.
I don't know that this is even about winning a match anymore. This is just brutality for brutality's sake. The springboard attack fails to land.
He's looking to take things to the outside now.
Joe Gacy making it loud and clear for his opponent tonight.
He's headed out to the ringside area.
Now heading outside, holding nothing back, striking over and over again. There has to be permanent damage being done right now.
He's able to dodge. Oh, clothesline! Will Joe Gacy put him away?
What's he thinking here? Gut-wrench powerbomb!
We may be moments away from Gacy's demise.
Fires back with a kick to the gut.
Implanted by the DDT. Take notes, everyone. This is what real war looks like. This is true passion in the ring, man.
These men are leaving it all between the ropes tonight.
And Gacy is looking to the crowd for some support.
Headed out to ringside now. What does he have planned?
Avoided any damage there.
Going to the top rope. What's his plan?
From the sky. And he's able to avoid that offense.
Backs. Uh-oh. That didn't go as Joe pictured. Hoisted up. Down and
Joe Gacy's eyes look glazed over.
And that's all she wrote.
The Archetype just told the Wyatt Six that the Hunters have become the Hunted.
But what's he gonna do if he catches them?
Uncle Howdy! I'd say we can call you the Wyatt Five now, but I lost count of all you weirdos years ago. However many of you are left, Joe Gacy isn't one of them. If he wasn't knocked out cold right now, he'd tell you that I'm not afraid of your smoke, or your mirrors, or your dumb Halloween masks. You freaks are just rungs on my ladder back to the top. I don't know if you picked my name out of your stupid hat, Howdy, but that was the biggest mistake you've ever made. Next week, SmackDown, you and me. Let's finish this. I am not running from you. You should be running from me.
The passion of the Archetype is at hand. Or maybe it's a crucible. What do you think?
I think I'm surprised you and the rest of your sideshow showed your faces before I expose you in front of all your fireflies tonight.
Exposed. What we see in others is what lives within ourselves. When you got hurt, all the invincibility was stripped away in an instant. You are nothing but a sickly child. He's still in there, isn't he? I can see him.
I'm not one of your pet psychos. You can't get in my head.
You don't see it, do you? We're already there, playing with all the broken pieces.
I have a surprise for you. The only thing breaking tonight is you.
That would be a surprise, but not as big as the one coming your way. Your fate is already sealed. Soon, you'll see.
The Archetype called out Uncle Howdy tonight. He might live to regret it.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Newark, New Jersey, weighing in at 229 pounds, Haas Hammond!
The man said his only goal was to win the WWE Championship. Booker, he is way off course.
The man's lost at sea, Michael, and he's about to be dragged into some deep, murky waters, man.
A hush just fell over this arena. Uncle Howdy is here.
I don't envy the Archetype right now. Look, I've been doing this a long time, and Howdy is one of the most disturbing people I've seen in this business.
Never underestimate the Archetype. Uncle Howdy might think he's some kind of retribution, but he's in there with a future first ballot Hall of Famer.
The Archetype's day of reckoning has arrived. Demanding a match with Uncle Howdy is a whole lot different than actually standing across the ring from him.
The Archetype looked like the dog caught in the car. Man has no idea what to do with it.
Do not underestimate the Archetype. If Uncle Howdy does,
these two trading one blow after another.
Man, they're really laying it into each other.
The fight is on, and it's furious. The willpower, the sheer guts of these two. Ooh!
Clearly now being fueled by a righteous fury, and this bloodthirsty crowd is loving it.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
You can just see their arms getting heavy.
Fist after fist, neither one relenting here. And that'll end this exchange right there. He connects with a counter.
Whatever you can do, I can do better. Counters on top of counters.
Uncle Howdy getting worked on right now.
Howdy's resiliency being tested here.
And a stomp to the gut.
Oh, stomping down hard.
With the face, man. Oh!
When the Archetype turned his back on the WWE Universe and embraced the darkness, he found the Wyatt Six waiting for him, and now has to overcome Uncle Howdy. Absorbing the pain of another attack to the head. He could be dazed. Howdy with the counter. He finally found a way to bring things to a halt here.
Uncle Howdy got tired of being pushed around and wants to gain the advantage now.
Inflicting more damage to the leg. He's looking a little battered now.
Making a hasty retreat to the outside. Some may consider this an act of cowardice, but I personally think it's strategic thinking. Knee to the gut, cuts off the attack. Oh!
With the counter. Not sure what he's thinking, letting go here. Oh! Oh, look at this. Oh, kicks!
Capped off with a big one.
No doubt each of those strikes had a little bit of vinegar on them.
Double axe handle.
And just chucking Howdy out of the ring.
He's heading to the outside. Better watch for the referee's count.
False step, simply no way to brace for that impact.
Oh, colliding with a barricade. With all these blows to the head, he has to be disoriented.
I think that's the plan, Cole. Try to keep him on the back foot.
And another blow to the head.
I don't think anyone could be seeing straight after all this damage.
He'll make his way to the ring.
Gotta love a man who lets his opponent know exactly who's in charge here.
Double leg takedown. Gonna stack them up here. Look at
Pin.
counters. Cover. This isn't good. He's got bad things in mind. Uncle Howdy getting worked on right now.
Howdy has to retreat and rethink his strategy.
He covers. Is this it?
Could be.
He breaks the ref's count before 2.
How is there anything left in the tank right now?
Showing no sign of respect for his opponent.
And he chooses to leave the ring.
He's headed up high. Uncle Howdy headed back inside now.
Stiff elbow will break that up. Find some payback with their own reversal.
Howdy's attack gets reversed.
Up into the torture rack.
Oh! Daphne LaShawn with the count. What the?
What's going on here?
Where is Uncle Howdy?
And who is that freak referee?
It's like the archetype is looking into a carnival mirror of himself.
That's Hector Flores. That's the archetype's former partner.
Look out!
Sister Abigail.
Not again.
Daphne's back. What is happening?
Uncle Howdy with the most bizarre victory I've ever seen.
Was that even official?
I don't think that this is the last the archetype has seen of his former ally and Uncle Howdy's newest follower.
The weak, the weary, the abandoned, and the betrayed. It was you, Archetype. It was you who delivered our new brother to us. Tonight, Hector Flores has been reborn. Because now he wears a new mask. The mask of a beautiful black butterfly, spreading his wings, letting his shadow fall over you. You wanted the dark. It wanted you too. Welcome home.
Did you know? Did you know?
That your former partner joined up with the Wyatt Six? Absolutely not. But I'm not surprised either.
What's that supposed to mean?
You took a kid who worshipped you to the precipice of the best moment of his career, only to cast him aside with barely a word? You had to know he'd go looking for another mentor.
It's not my fault. This is on you. You're the one letting the Wyatt Six do whatever they want on your show.
I made the match you wanted, and you lost. What else would you have me do?
Finally pull the trigger on trading me to Raw.
Other than that, if you want an excuse to run away from Hector and the Wyatts for a shot at Braun Breaker, you can try qualifying for the Rumble, like everyone else.
How am I supposed to qualify for the Rumble when I can't get through a match without the Carnival coming to town?
That sounds like a you problem. And as the GM of SmackDown, I have a long enough list of me problems already.
Okay, try this on. The hell with you. The hell with the Rumble, and the hell with the Wyatt Six. I'm going back to my wrestling school. If they want to take a shot at me, let's see how they do without all the WWE special effects.
Well, that just solved one of my me problems. Best of luck.
What are you doing here, Heyman?
So aggressive. You know why I'm here. Business. WWE Championship business. The kind of business you used to be in a long, long time ago.
That's the only business I'm in.
It looks to me like you're playing an entirely different game. Something with ghosts and ghouls and goblins. Are you really going to take a walk right before the Royal Rumble?
Don't you worry. Braun will get his sooner or later. The Wyatts and Hector are just a speed bump.
A speed bump or an exit ramp? Because I just heard the archetype is tucking his tail between his legs and running away from his problems. Deja vu all over again.
I'm not running away from anything. This is just a strategic withdrawal.
I was wrong about you all those years ago. You never had it in you to be a Paul Heyman guy because you don't have the balls.
Tell me that after the next time I face Braun.
Hector?
I knew you'd come here. You have to think you're in control.
I am. Take that ridiculous thing off your face.
This is the face that you gave me.
I am not the villain here. I helped you when you were nobody, when you were nothing. I gave you a hand up, and this is how you repay me?
After Braun buried you, I taught you to embrace the underground. We chased glory together. I stood with you under the bright lights. You pushed me into the dark.
So you got sad and ran away to join a cult? You're weak. That's why I dumped you. Weak and stupid. Did you really think you could come into my house and threaten me?
Your house? This is not your house.
One, two. One, two.
Adam? How did you get here?
Through the door? What is with you?
Did you see any of that?
All I see is a guy standing by himself in a wrestling school without any students. What happened to you?
It's the Wyatts and Hector. They're coming after me, and they...
Stop. Just stop. This isn't about the Wyatt Six. It's not about Hector. This is about you. Something happened to you after the Dusty Classic. Was it being on a team instead of getting all the recognition? Was it having to start over in NXT? What happened?
It was the match with Braun. That match? That humiliation? I can't get it out of my head. It eats, and it eats, and it eats me alive. All I see when I close my eyes is Heyman and Braun looking down at me. So I went down into the dark, just like Uncle Howdy said. Now, it's too late to get out.
It's not. It never is. But you have to make the choice right here and right now. A choice about the legacy you want to leave in this business and in this world. And this could be the last chance. You have to decide what kind of person you are.
I know exactly who I am.
Oh.
That's right. Go back to WWE. Tell Heyman, tell Braun, you tell them all! I'm coming for them!
Before you say a word, I have a limited amount of time and an even more limited amount of patience for you. If it were up to me, you'd already be suspended.
Well, it looks like you've been overruled, because I'm still here taking up your precious time.
Yes. Time I should be using to welcome the man who actually won the Royal Rumble, Cody Rhodes. A superstar who clawed his way back with grit, not temper tantrums. That's where my energy's going. Not into cleaning up after whatever meltdown you've got brewing this week.
Got it. I'll save the chaos for after the Cody Rhodes celebration.
Look, for some unfathomable reason, Hunter and the board feel like despite the fact that you attacked a general manager, that I'm supposed to give you another chance. So this is your chance. Keep the chaos off my show. And maybe you make it to WrestleMania without burning this bridge down too.
Oh, I'll be at WrestleMania. in the main event, taking the title off Braun Breaker.
Well, between us, I've got it on very good authority that Cody Rhodes is announcing he's facing Braun at WrestleMania. So I'd suggest tempering your delusions.
I'd suggest you remember what I do to GMs who get in my way.
I don't like where this conversation is going. So I will say this, and then you will leave my office. You are opening SmackDown in a match against LA Knight. Be good, follow the rules, and keep the chaos off my show.
Sir, yes, sir.
Here comes a man who has sent a message to every authority figure in WWE.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Newark, New Jersey, weighing in at 229 pounds, Haas Hammond!
The Archetype looked like a man who is losing his balance. Adam Pearce isn't just a GM. He was his friend.
We have to face it at this point. The Archetype is done playing nice. He spent a long time towing the company line, and we're finally seeing the real him.
A superstar with every ingredient to be a megastar.
Yeah. And his opponent from Los Angeles, California, weighing in at 240 pounds, L.A. Knight!
A man who walks the walk and definitely talks the talk.
This guy has never met a spotlight he didn't like, but I'll give credit where it's due. When you're as good as LA Knight, you shine bright naturally.
This version of the Archetype does not wrestle with guilt. He wrestles to win. And that makes him dangerous.
You can be dangerous without losing who you are. That line he crossed with Pierce might be the one he can't come back from.
This match with LA Knight won't define his legacy, but it might tell us how far he's willing to fall. Double knees.
What an interception.
Dragon screw leg whip.
Stiff shot.
And a stomp to the gut.
Ooh. Boom, what a kick. And now Knight is getting beaten down.
Knight needs to figure things out.
Big boot. LA Knight got shown up that time with a stiff attack.
I think he's prepared for a hard-fought match.
He's heading back to the ring.
Face first into the chair. Ah, just like that, he busted wide open.
Opening up the flood.
Well, good, the official saw that happen. Foreign object used.
What the hell was that DQ out there? I didn't want to give you a second chance. I was told to. And you just made the entire board look like fools for pushing me into it.
You told me to be a good soldier. You should have realized I'm a general.
And yet here you are, causing chaos instead of leading anything. You think there won't be consequences? That you're above the system? You're not. You're in it. And now you're mine to deal with.
Don't be an idiot. You know what I bring to this business, to your show. You don't punish that. You build around it.
You're right. This is my show. And on my show, the ones who get opportunities are the ones who earn it. Like Cody Rhodes. Not the ones who throw tantrums when the spotlight shifts.
Well, well. The great comeback continues, I'll admit. I thought maybe you'd finally found that missing gear, that killer instinct that turns contenders into champions.
Funny. I was thinking the same thing about you. Thought you finally learned not to underestimate me.
I don't underestimate you. I understand you. You run hot. You talk big. You make noise. But when it matters most, you crumble. Like a forgotten statue years past its relevancy. That's why you're watching your shot vanish into thin air while Cody Rhodes has the chance to write his own ending at WrestleMania.
You almost sound like you're rooting for him.
Oh, Cody Rhodes is going to lose at WrestleMania to my client, Braun Breaker. But he'll do it under the lights, in the main event, with the world chanting his name and singing his song. And you will be back here, still trying to figure out how the story moved on without you.
I don't need a spotlight to shine, Paul. I'm the damn fire. And this fire will keep burning until I get my shot against Braun.
Sure, face it. While you act out and spiral, the window on your comeback is slamming shut. Late means last, archetype. And in this business, last means left behind. Hey, have fun watching Braun and Cody at WrestleMania.
And now the GM of SmackDown, Nick Aldis, with what we suspect will be an announcement about WrestleMania.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome the winner of the Royal Rumble and the man who will main event WrestleMania, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Here we go, Cody Rhodes on SmackDown for the first time since punching his ticket to WrestleMania.
Cody is really milking his intro, isn't he?
More than usual. I don't like the looks of this.
Looks like we had our own Rumble, didn't we, Cody? It doesn't look like we've got a Royal Rumble winner after all. That complicates WrestleMania, doesn't it?
That's enough! You are going to face severe consequences.
What's that, Cody? I should be the next challenger for Braun Breaker? You want me to take your spot?
Cody's got some fight left in him.
I'm afraid you mean had.
Make the match of this.
You will never get a shot at WrestleMania. You are suspended.
We need medical attention back there immediately. That crossed a major line.
Something tells me the archetype isn't finished crossing lines.
Our thoughts or with Cody Rhodes?
I don't even know where to start. It wasn't enough to attack me? Someone who stood by you? Someone who came to you as a friend? And now Cody? I once thought you were walking a hard road back, but you're just burning the whole trail behind you.
Hey, at least I'm not forgettable. Not everyone is content to put on a suit, coast into irrelevance, and claim it's a legacy.
You really think you're better this way, don't you? You're not evolving. You're eroding. And you're too far gone to notice the difference.
Whatever version of me gets Braun Breaker at WrestleMania.
Check your phone, idiot. Aldous already made the call. Kevin Owens, Seth Rollins, Randy Orton. Triple threat at Saturday night's main event. Winner gets Braun. That's the WrestleMania main event. Not you.
No, I'm not letting that happen. I clawed my way back, bled for this place, and now I get to watch from the sidelines while they hand out my WrestleMania spot like a party favor? Not happening.
How are you going to manage that? You're not even allowed in the building. Go home and take a hard look in the mirror.
Oh, hey. I don't think we're supposed to be talking since you're suspended. Unless we're just hanging out. In public, where it's safe.
Relax, Troy. I'm not going to kick your ass in an airport. Unless you give me a reason to.
That is wonderfully reassuring.
I need a WWE producer I can trust to keep his mouth shut. You're going to help me.
Fantastic. I love helping. People always say, if you need anything, ask Troy. He can make it happen.
Good. I just need to know the whereabouts of Kevin Owens, Seth Rollins, and Randy Orton. At all times. When they're coming, when they're going, when they're vulnerable.
Oh, just that, huh? Yeah. I think that's a very interesting request, and I will consider it.
And I'm reconsidering my stance on airport beatings.
Consider it done. That's what I was gonna say. I suppose you want to get started on this as soon as possible.
Let's start with Kevin Owens.
I know I'm going to regret this.
Kevin Owens is looking totally locked in for his match later tonight in what is now a warm-up for the triple threat.
First Cody, now KO? That man's not even supposed to be here.
This suspended superstar has found his way backstage to target one of Braun Breaker's potential WrestleMania opponents.
He might not be on the card, but he is clearly still very much in the picture.
And
up across the shoulders, down eight. And you never want to end up fighting in the WWE parking lot.
oh yeah, you gotta keep your head on a swivel, cause getting hit by a car is the least of your worries here.
Turns it around.
Left foot hospital, right foot graveyard. Up into the torture rack.
I don't see that.
There you are.
Please, no. I didn't know you were asking me to be a part of a crime spree. When I saw KO on that stretcher, my life and career flashed before my eyes.
Calm down, Troy. Kevin Owens is going to be fine. Eventually. Maybe. Who knows? But you're already in this now.
No. I just pointed you in a direction. Under duress. Let's not forget the under duress part. I was very under a lot of duress.
You were an accomplice. You're already on the ride. You think if anyone finds out you helped me, They'll believe you were innocent?
Yes! If there's one thing people know me for, it's my integrity and... Okay, yeah, you're right. What else do you need me to do?
Good boy. I need you to tell me where I might find Seth Rollins.
You might find him any number of places. Spending time with Becky and the kid, at the dentist, or maybe at NXT next week.
You're turning into a regular right-hand man, Troy.
I really wish you wouldn't do this.
There's an added buzz in the air with Seth Rollins returning home to NXT.
The Archetype with another attack.
This man is crossing lines that haven't even been drawn yet.
I don't believe in accidents, man. You take out 2 title contenders, and you're making a claim, loud and violent.
Hoist it up. Down and out.
Solid bit of defense on his part there.
Oh, knee to the jaw. Turn it around with a reversal. Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal.
Seth just rubbing it in now.
Lariat.
Oh, man.
Pushing their opponent out of the cart. Oh, that didn't go as Seth designed. Running knee lift.
Man, that is going to leave some serious welts.
Oh, my goodness.
And now it looks like they're done.
Done for now, but I...
You really don't know how to stay gone, do you?
This your way of telling me you miss me?
Seth Rollins was supposed to be a special guest referee here tonight to determine the championship match at Stand and Deliver.
And now Seth can't stand or deliver.
I should have known. The first time you stepped into NXT that this upright citizen, I'll do anything for the team nonsense, was all an act. But at least now the whole world knows the truth. That the Archetype's legacy isn't redemption, it's wreckage.
It's both. Redemption is just wreckage with better PR.
You made your mess on SmackDown. Don't drag it down here. I don't want to see you near my show ever again.
Relax. The last man standing between me and Braun Breaker doesn't go here.
Randy Orton appears unfazed by the speculation that he's next on the Archetype's hit list.
That hit list just struck. The suspension isn't cutting it. This man should be arrested.
He's taken out Owens and Rollins, so it's clear what this... Up across the shoulders. Down and out. Orton's been the predator for 2 decades, but tonight, he was the prey.
Just targeting the leg, testing the limits.
Lining Randy up. Up into the torture rack. Scooped up. Uh-oh.
Got out of the way of that one. Orton fending that off. Gets out of there with an elbow to the gut.
Boom. And a stomp to the gut.
Back and forth, looking for the advantage here. Carrying himself like a true superstar who knows.
And now it looks like they're done. Done for now, but I have a feeling this isn't over, Cole. This man is suspended, but somehow has been allowed to speak here on Saturday night's main event.
If you bought a ticket to see a triple threat match here tonight, I'm sorry to tell you that the card is subject to change. Kevin Owens, Seth Rollins, and Randy Orton were standing between me and my destiny. The main event at WrestleMania. Nick Aldis tried to keep me out of this ring, but he doesn't control me. And now that everyone is out of my way, I'm going after Braun Breaker.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel to the most explosive, athletically gifted force of this generation, the reigning, defending, undisputed WWE Champion, Braun Breaker. But tonight, I'm here because of you. You take out the competition, stand here, and call it destiny? This isn't destiny. This is desperation. Your last pathetic play. Because you know the only way you could ever be worthy of standing across from my client Braun Breaker is if you were the last man left.
I just have one question. Does he know?
Does he know what?
Does your precious, coddled, oh so special WWE champion know how hard you've been trying to keep me away from him?
What are you talking about?
You know, I kept asking myself why a group of WWE superstars took an NXT detour for a shot at the tag titles. Why'd they pick that exact moment to play parking lot hit squad? Eventually, the light bulb flicked on. It was you, Paul. You wanted me distracted. Funny how Hector ended up with the Wyatt Six after I left him behind. They didn't target him at random. Someone pointed them in the direction of a lost soul. Someone who knew exactly what kind of chaos that would unleash. Someone who wanted me trapped in that nightmare while the Royal Rumble came and went. Someone like you.
That is quite the conspiracy theory you've laid out. There's only one problem. It's all completely true. Every twist, every loss, every betrayal, every blindside, every roadblock, that was Paul Heyman. Finding yourself stuck toiling away on SmackDown, far from the WWE champion. That was Paul Heyman. You turned your back on me, so I turned you into my tool. You took out KO, Rollins, Orton, and now my client, Braun Breaker, gets a WrestleMania opponent handpicked by me.
The WWE champion has heard enough.
Braun Breaker is here to get some answers from Paul Heyman.
Braun, there's no need for you to involve yourself.
Is what I'm hearing true?
Yes, but it was strategic. It was all part of
Lied? You manipulated? You made this all about you.
Braun, let's go hash this out over steaks.
No, I don't care about your personal vendettas, and I don't care about WWE suspensions. I'm gonna do what you couldn't and shut this man up by beating him again. This time at WrestleMania.
Braun Breaker has made the call himself. We have a WrestleMania main event.
The man we once called the Archetype gets the shot he's been waiting a year for.
Will this be the ultimate finish to his comeback story, or will he fall flat on his face again?
We won't have to wait long to find out.
So Heyman actually let you off the leash?
This coming from the guy he's had dancing on a string all year.
Yeah? Well, as much as he didn't want this, he led me straight to you.
You've taken a long walk just to get the same result. But after burning all those bridges, Aldis, Pierce, Hector, I guess I can't blame you for being jealous that I've still got someone in my corner. And what did all this get you? Another shot at the guy who already sent you packing.
Sent me packing? You left me breathing. That was your mistake.
Yeah, so you could whine all year about how I broke you. That's the difference between me and you. I win and move on. You lose and make it a lifestyle.
Better than coasting off your daddy's name and Heyman's brain. You've been playing champ while he holds the map. You tried to break me once. This time, I'm the one doing the breaking. And I'm not stopping at the bell.
We've all seen the sad comeback tour. You try to show how tough you are in some wannabe underground street fight. Convince yourself there's something honorable in chasing a trophy in NXT. Then go tell some campfire ghost stories with the Wyatts. While you spent a year embarrassing yourself, I was defending my title over and over and over again.
Just because you walked in here on your own doesn't mean you're still not hiding behind Heyman's shield. Picking your opponents, your matches.
I can beat any opponent in any match.
How about I name the terms then? Do you want to go run and ask Mr. Heyman if that's okay?
Heyman is an advisor outside of the ring. Inside the ring, it's all me. I don't care what kind of match it is. It ends the same way our last meeting ended. Me as champion and everyone telling you it's time to retire. Name your terms.
If you're really calling the shots, prove it. Tell Heyman to stay backstage. Your sweaty puppet master can watch you lose on TV.
Paul won't like it, but I don't need him. I never did. I'll prove it tonight.
Funny thing about comebacks, everyone watches the start. Everybody watches the end. But a lot of people miss the middle.
You're not gonna give me some nonsense about how getting there is half the fun, are you?
No, just saying it was a long road to get here. But here we are. Main event. WrestleMania.
Jealous?
You're going up against Paul Heyman. I know what it's like to have him in your corner, and I know what it's like to be across from his golden child. Nobody is better at elevating a wrestler's strengths and hiding their weaknesses than Paul Heyman.
Thanks to me, he won't be out there tonight. But I have to admit, having someone like that in your corner must be nice.
Oh, it is, trust me. I know as well as anyone what he brings, the good and the bad. You've got to wonder what would have changed if you had said yes to him. Between you and me, if you could go back.
There's no point in dwelling on it. I'm focused on my future, which starts tonight. The past is the past.
Yeah, you never know. Who doesn't love a good comeback story, right? Anyway, good luck out there.
Well, you got your match. Braun Breaker, WrestleMania. And all it cost you was your soul. And Hector's. And any shred of respect I had for you. We were friends. And you attacked me. Why? For getting in your way? For trying to remind you of who you were? You know, during those long months of rehab, when a lot of people were telling you to walk away, when you were starting to doubt yourself, who did you call? I wish I never would have picked up the phone. I hope it was worth it.
It will be when I win.
Will it? You know, in life you don't get do-overs. But if you could, if you had a chance to go back and change just one decision, one moment that sent you off course, you're telling me you wouldn't?
What's the point in rehashing this? I made my choices. You said yourself there's no do-overs. So there's no point in wasting time worrying about it.
Maybe I just want to know if whatever's left of the person I used to respect still exists in there somewhere. Look, anything can happen out there tonight. No Heyman in Braun's corner means be careful. Some people are more dangerous when they've got nothing holding them back. If you win tonight, people won't remember Heyman wasn't there. They'll remember the version of you that was.
Just like everyone else, it sounds like you can't wait to watch.
I never said who I was pulling for.
Here to wish me luck, Aldis?
We both know luck hasn't gotten you this far. If it were up to me, you'd still be suspended. Actually, let's be honest, you'd be fired.
Starting to sound like you're rooting against me, Nick.
As a general manager, I'm required to remain impartial. But as a man, I would very much enjoy watching Braun Breaker drop you on your smug, condescending face.
You're welcome for the ratings. Now do your job and stay out of the way while I steal the show.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Undisputed WWE Championship.
And now we welcome a man who might not have earned this shot, but took it anyway.
The former Archetype's been beaten, attacked, defamed, suspended. Everything you can throw at someone, and none of it has stopped him from getting here.
He didn't just survive the system, he beat it. Now Heyman's gone. The path is clear. And the man is exactly where he said he would be. WrestleMania main event.
Braun Breaker steps into the arena without his normal safety net.
After holding this title for a year with Paul Heyman, I bet Braun Breaker is anxious to show the world he can hold on to it without him.
The reason you have a manager like Heyman is to avoid doing foolish things like agreeing to a match without him. Braun might want to prove something, but you gotta believe Paul would rather he wasn't trying to do so at WrestleMania.
No safety net for either of these two competitors, just power and violence, and a WWE title on the line.
Introducing the challenger from Newark, New Jersey, weighing in at 229 pounds, Hoss Hammond! And his opponent from Woodstock, Georgia, weighing in at 250 pounds, the undisputed WWE Champion, Braun Breaker!
Not going to be any question about who's champ after this.
For the first time in well over a year, Braun Breaker stands in the ring without Paul Heyman at ringside, determined to prove he can handle this match without him.
And that is where the former archetype is dangerous. He's managed to turn Breaker's pride into a weapon.
I respect Braun for taking that stand, but in this kind of fight, pride can cost you everything.
Smack in the corner with incredible velocity. One response after another, back and forth we go.
Oh, what a kick! Oh, not a good place to be! Series of kicks in the corner.
That boot just raking the face.
Oh, he fends that off.
The knee taking the brunt of that. Locking up.
So much force there. Strong takedown there. Belly-to-belly suplex.
Measured up and
Fist drop. Oh, man, what a strong kick. What a counter. The lights don't get brighter than WrestleMania, and surely both Both of these competitors are feeling all of it. The champ taking a bit of damage.
I think he's prepared for a hard-fought match.
Wait a second, that's Paul Heyman, and he's heading to the ring.
You can throw him out, write the rules, post the signs, but Heyman always finds a way back in.
Counters with an attack on Breakker.
Gets out of dodge.
Turned around by a big powerbomb. And that was an efficient form of offense with that move.
Repeated knees to the hamstring.
And if you keep bringing the fight like that, we just might be looking at a brand new champion here tonight.
Breakker showing no answer for this attack.
Tough spot for Braun to be in.
Ouch.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal.
Not 1 ounce of mercy being shown. Take no prisoners. Oh!
Punishing double axe handle. Oh, stop. Oh, that forearm smash.
And a stop to the gut. Axe handle finds the mark.
And this attack has him looking powerless.
He needs to figure out a way to be more aggressive.
Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time. A classic strategy for a reason. Cutting down the champion right from the very base. Now that is a winning mentality.
Just stretching the knee here.
Oh, look at this. Oh, kicks.
Capped off with a big one.
And he comes in under the ropes now.
Saw it coming and got an elbow for their trouble.
And Braun's having trouble managing this onslaught.
Braun needs to start reacting quicker.
And an inverted atomic drop.
Damage. Chance to retain here. The champ might have put this one to bed.
Going for the cover. Kicked out at 1. Into the rope. Can't believe it.
Man, that might be pure. Here we go, man. Bring it back.
Neither competitor shows any signs of letting up or slowing down here.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up. The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Barely anything left, but still slugging away. All this heavy artillery is really adding up. Boom. A blind hurricane of fists. No end in sight.
Looks like we know who won that exchange.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal.
Hard for the champ to have any answers when endless strikes are being rained down on him.
Fights out of it with the elbow to the gut.
Listen to the impact.
This is taking things to...
Up into the torture rack. Oh! Feast your eyes.
We might see a new champion crown.
And a kick out. No one saw that coming.
And this is why they are the champ. The ability.
Up into the torture rack. Oh! Feast your eyes.
The challenger is not coming back.
The moment that Paul Heyman feared the most just happened on the grandest stage of them all.
Nonetheless, we have a new, undisputed WWE Champion.
I don't agree with how he got here, and these fans don't either.
Any criticism that Paul Heyman coddled or protected Bron Breakker, that's just going to get louder.
Hold that thought, Wade. What is Paul Heyman doing?
He's heading back to the ring.
Heyman does not know when to quit.
The champ senses something's up.
Is Paul Heyman begging to jump ship?
This is a pivotal moment that could shape the rest of the champion's career and the future of WWE.
Listen to me.
Get up. Let's do this.
Yes.
After everything the Archetype has been through, how can he forget all that inside with Heyman?
He's not forgetting. Those are the reasons he's doing it.
Like it or not, the Archetype and Paul Heyman now sit at the top of WWE.
For Booker T, Wade Barrett, Corey Graves, Michael Cole, and this has been WrestleMania.